Alright, I am ready, but I'm not ready. But uh, my voice is not doing so well today. My voice is not doing so hot today, but we are still going, regardless. Game scene change. Alright. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Today is gonna be a low energy stream. Because I have way too many things in my head right now, and to be honest, I am actually very what you call it? How you call it? I don't want to say demotivated. Uh, a bit disheartening because my laptop decided to blue screen again. My laptop decided to blue screen again. OBS does not want to cooperate with me. First time around, I had to restart my laptop. Yes, I had to restart my laptop like 3 minutes before before 9 p.m. Okay, before the intended starting time. So yeah, disheartening, disheartening, but it is what it is. I will still I will still push on. Alright, I will still push on, and for the sake of I want to get Grandpa Zhongli. Okay, for the sake of I want to get Grandpa Zhongli, I will push on, and yes, we shall continue. Fontaine, Fontaine arc. At least Fontaine arc, not the entire chapter 4. Not the entire chapter 4. At least whatever's going on Fontaine. Today is the last day. Today is the end. Okay, today is the end of Fontaine's arc. I have no idea why my energy is so low today. It is what it is. Me fighting my mental illness. I guess it do be like that. I guess it do be like that. Right. So I mean, hang the fuck on. Let me just for a while. Let's hope. Let's hope my internet will be okay today, and we will start the game. And here we go. Pew pew pew. Oh yeah, I should turn down the music a bit. I should turn down the music a bit. All right. So available story quests. Yes, haven't reached anything yet. Deluge of Wrathful Waters. We still need to go back to. We still need to go back
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
to the Fortress of
Welcome to the
Maripi.
Adventurers Guild.
Oh boy, yeah. Low energy. My voice is not doing good again. Yeah. Today is going to be a very chill. Today is going to be a very chill stream. Do you mean it? Why don't you mean it? Let's go back, and hopefully everything turns out to be good after this. Administrative area. Return to the domes. That's my new lab. God damn, we spent 2.5x inside this fortress alone. I get it why people don't like don't like some of the Fontaine acts. We basically did nothing. It's basically a walking simulator. Wait, I want to put my own thing. Have to get rid of the notifications. Get some artifacts on the way. Oh wow, a bit too much. Okay, the end. Some time passed. Sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede!
Yes.
Come on! We've got to go complete the release
Let's
procedures
leave
now!
the fortress. Masquerade of the Guilty. The final act. Not the final act in chapter 4. Final act in Fontaine. Okay? Final act in Fontaine. Come on. I know I know what act comes after this. We are going to do the Loom of Fate. Oh god. Oh, have I got... Oh, okay. I thought I have got myself stuck. Talk to the receptionists. Ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's claim a welfare food. Okay, claim one food for free. Ta-da. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
Yay.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
What? Uh-oh. Not good.
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Life of New Beginning, exit card. Okay. How much Primus do we have now? 122. Wait. Wait. I need to do some calculation. God damn it, why do I have to why do I have to go to this to this page? Got another 12 days to go, 11 plus days, and I have pulled how many times is my last 5-star? I know I'm gonna get I'm going to 76. I passed the soft PT. 75. Yes, I've passed the soft PT, so I think we're gonna go all the way up to the hard PT at 90 pulls. So need to find another 15 pulls then. This is gonna be fun. 15 pulls in the next 10 days at least. The Queen. Alright.
Your Grace?
Hello?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
For now.
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes.
Hello, Victor.
Have you completed your release
Hey,
papers?
welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing good.
It's you two.
Today is gonna be
Are
a
you
bit of a
leaving
low
now?
energy stream today.
That's right.
yes.
Today is our last day in prison. But
My voice broke.
now that Paimon
My voice
says
broke this
that,
morning, and
doesn't feel
for
like
some
we were
reason
confined here.
I'm having
It's
some
actually been pretty nice.
a lot of what you call it? A lot of obstacles trying to stream. I guess My laptop blue screened. Like half an hour right after starting. OBS crashed before streaming. everything went wrong. So I just want to stream. I just want to finish the act. Also, you know what? Finally finishing this chapters arc. Not this chapters arc. Not this chapters arc. The maps arc. Fontaine's act. At least. Finally going out from the jail. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate it so much. So, we'll continue on with the story, right? A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Anyo.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure.
Alright, sure.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Nah, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Mirapede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
The Palais Mermonia, like we haven't
You're going to see
visited
Monsieur
the
Nervlev?
place like a couple of times already.
Please pass on our kind regards.
Hey, alright, alright.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Oh, finally, location is alright. Let's go. Can I like exit the place normally? I haven't tried it yet. Haven't tried it. Nothing, one thing you should know. I've tried so hard and yet so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I had too far to lose it all. Is the elevator working here? I hope so. No, the elevator, oh, the elevator works. Right, the elevator works. The elevator finally works. We are going to sit underneath the lift and see what happens. So long. Oh, the lift is so slow. Para para pa pa pa. Para para. Para para. It's raining inside the prison. What? Shoot. FPS is not good. Internet is not really so hot, but I think it should be okay. No, we're gonna crash by the lift. Nah, joking. It's okay. We're fine. Going up through the normal route. Chocobo music. Chocobo. Wait. What's the actual name? Mods. Final Fantasy 8 mods the Chocobo. Like, very fitting for an elevator music. Oh, where's the exit? Is it here? Is it here? Is the exit here? I seem to have lost. Oh, no. It was there, but it's okay. It is okay. Now. Yes, we can go and exit through here. Where does the... Oh, it only ends... Can we take a look at what is at the end of the channel, the straight, the there's nothing at the end. Okay. Yeah, cannot even dive. Cannot even dive. It's okay. We'll take the boat. Alright. Can we take the boat? Is the boat here or is the boat there? Or is this just a place? Is this only a place? Only a placeholder? Oh man. Seriously? I would like to try and ride the boat again, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. All good. Where's the teleport to the fountain? Going back to the palais. Anything else I can do here? Why? Extract to obtain sanctifying elixir. Nope. No. Won't give up. No.
Bow your head.
Alright. I mean, every bird, everything just flew away. Oh no. Right. It's okay. It is okay. Yeah, reporter, the steambird. This place is quite busy, even at night. Oh, wait. Supposed to go into the stage. Oh wait. Palais Marmonia, right? Not Opera Epiclès. I'm supposed to be teleporting here. Oh god. Whoops. There. What do you mean by quest location is currently involved in other quests? A certain notice. Okay. I have to clear this one first. Okay, fine. I have to clear this one first. Unfortunately. But I've got stamina. Uh-oh. Questionnaire before. Alright. Yo, let me guess. Bad news. You are correct. It is not good news. To be precise, it is a secret news. So it is. I think this is a side quest. Why did I pick? Why did I accept this side quest? We have to do the side quest first, then. After all, most of the staff here at the Maison Gestion are very sensitive to how confidential the different documents are. Did nobody tell them about the security classification system? All thanks to Gatineo and his people. All documents here have to be reviewed by them. They decide and the security classification of the document adds. They decide the security classification and stamp it. Sounds like a good system, but the folks in charge of reviewing came up with truly ingenious way to save time. Just stamp secret on every single document. Yes, lazy man's job. This one is truly lazy. Not being like lazy efficient, but truly lazy. Like, don't want to do work, lazy. Not trying to find an easy and efficient way, lazy. It wasn't a long speech. Lots of people were there. Text of speech was even in the newspapers. Wait, is this the copyrighted version? No, this is the cover. Okay, the song is a cover. Disney, the song is a cover. All right, should be fine. Not yours. One thing I don't want to mess is Disney. Yeah, one corporation I do not want to mess is Disney. God damn, getting strike out of nowhere. But no, even so, Gatineo still had to classify it as secret. Maybe there was some important information inside it. As if classified the draft was secret, but didn't bother with any of the previous version. Car 6. Oh, I've lost the plot. I lost the plot. I lost the plot. Only changes are to sign his name and change a few irrelevant adjectives. Some papadums here. In case I get hungry. All those older manuscripts they didn't did, of course, they are lying on classic texts. Nobody cares. If Gatineo actually cared about protecting secrets, why doesn't he classify those as secrets too? Perhaps it's a precautionary measure? Oh, come on. They just want to save time. Do I want to skip? It's a side quest. Let's just skip everything. Skip. Lake of Fonta. We'll go get some for you in a bit. Hey, no backseas. No taxis backseas. Right. But Mr. Defoe, he positively fled. Quick to anger, but quite clever. Alright. Okay, can I join? Can I? Oh, it's still soft locked. Damn it! I have to finish this side quest first. Fine. We'll just skip through. Da 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 da. You know, there's a cure to my sleepiness, and actually, I bought some how do you call it? How do you call it? I bought some Indian style mixed rice. And they come in with curry. They come in curry with yogurt salads. What else? Fried vegetables, chicken. You know, all prepared in Indian style. I like the style of cooking. And they also come in with papadums and actual fried chilies. Like actual fried chilies, deep fried in spices, extra spices and seasoning. And it's actually so good. It is spicy. It is spicy. Alright, not gonna lie, it is spicy, but it's so good. It's a bit salty though. So you have to eat this with rice. And since I'm a bit sleepy, I'm taking one chili. I'm eating one chili here, just for me to wake up.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning.
Let's just skip. Skip. They are arguing. Adults arguing is scary. Gentlemen, calm down. There's no need to be upset over such a trifling matter. Yeah. One chili finished. So good. If you guys are not prefer, if you guys do not prefer spicy foods, I do not recommend eating chili as is, okay? I fear I do not understand. What? Both gentlemen with wealth of experience, okay. Logically fall to Gatinio. Continue catching nickels as before. You have no capability to enforce. What do you mean? Propose. I don't get it. How is this different from before? Excellent. Very clean and clear. Oh, this guy is just repeating back his orders. That's all. What? Hmm? I really messed this up. Not complete. Why did suddenly accept your idea? Why? I don't get it. I get it at all. That's right. That's because you don't know what those two gentlemen truly care about. Do you think they simply didn't want to take on extra work? They didn't want any officers to get involved. Alright, so your department, your work, your business. My department, my business. I understand. Bureaucrats, both painfully aware of some simple truth. Yes. In a large organization, everyone has to take some form of responsibility. That's true. Especially if you're in management. If you don't do your job in management, everything would crumble. All right, doesn't matter if you're the floor staff, okay, doing all the dirty job, or if you're the CEO, okay, if the management doesn't do their job, everything falls. All right, especially if the CEO doesn't do their job because they are the leader. Which I know I am very, very, very painfully aware of. Looks like another all-nighter. Guess I should grab a coffee first. Your health is important too. True. Forget it. No buts. Sometimes he wonders if there is any point to all work that he does. He types, produce documents, chat, run errands. God damn, he's the mule. This guy is the mule. I feel so bad for this guy. Not sure just yet. All right. Yes. Come here tomorrow. We can talk then again. You've been drowning in a sea of work. You're about to be drowned in sea, literally. Quite literally. Now I can continue with the show. Wait until the following morning. Okay. Following morning, so it's 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Right. Talk to Yaone. We'll have to talk to this guy again. Nice to see you. How are you doing? You don't look so good. Wait, are we? Oh no, we have to finish this. We have to finish this quest. You have bags under your eyes. Seems that you can barely speak. I can't rest. Must get back to writing. What? Talk to royalty. Royalty. I mean royalty? Do you mean royalty? Coffee? Now that you mention it. Why were none of you surprised to see me before? And I thought I was going to be kicked out. Saman. Clear delegation of authority and responsibility. Hello. He used to work in the courts as assistant secretary. Due to some rather messy circumstances, he was transferred back to Maison. Mm-hmm. Guess he was the detective, I guess. Mm. Transferred over previous experience. This is this text is it's corporate text 100%. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. It's like, trying to be professional, but I don't know. It gives me the trying to be humble, but I want to brag. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Right. And you know what? I'm just gonna skip. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna be. Can you help him? Hmm. Not remember. Hmm. You're quite direct. Yes. But one thing I like is if you you should be direct. You should be direct. If you don't know, you don't know. If you don't know what to do, you say you don't know what to do and ask people for help. Not simply saying, oh, let me get back to this later, and then you forgot about it. Ah, doom and ruin. Or maybe it's in a pen holder or your sleeve. Mm. Mhm. This is not matter of how much; it's matter of responsibility. Mm. Even buying things is such a pain. Yes, if you are working with company property, and the property breaks and you need to fix it, yeah, that is just an example. You have to go through the proper channels, as they say, proper channels, the proper methods, the proper steps. Okay, have to go to the proper authorities. How much how much more can I use this? uh Go to the you have to do the proper steps, proper authorities, proper channels. Yeah, channels is corporate speak. Channels is corporate speak for it means talking to the person in charge. uh, Something like that. Talking to the person in charge, taking the correct steps, in order. Okay, in order, in hierarchy. I have no idea how to pronounce it, the word. So yeah. Anyways, quite normal. Yes, it is. It is. It is. It is. Uh, wow, can't believe I have to complete this quest. Another walking simulator. Help me. Help me. I just want to fight. We have to fight later. We have to fight later. This is why I like newer generations of gacha games, like Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero, especially Zenless Zone Zero. The pacing, the story pacing, and all the text and the flavors. I think they are. It's managed well. It's managed much more better than Genshin. Mm. Isn't there some other way? Mm. Dun. Sign here and should still write requesting reimbursement. Mm. See, you have to take, okay, the proper ways has the um hang on. This is what bureaucracy is. Okay, you file in one report, you file in one form, and then the form goes to the other person, and then to the next, and then to the next person in charge, and suddenly it got lost, right? too many hands. It moves way through too many hands. So it's inefficient. It is inefficient. Alright, buy keycap from Estelle. Okay, Estelle the Forger, if I'm not mistaken. The light. Bah. There we go. Receive all the breath. Last time, you said you like to go boating with me. Aha! We see some kind of relationship. Aha! Okay, we have to return back to the palace. Anyway, right, install the keycap. Thank you so much. Okay. Finish your work first. Is it done? Ah, finally. Wait, I have to. Can I? Oh no, I have to complete. I have to complete the. God damn it! I have to wait. What am I gonna say again? I have to wait. I have to complete all the sequence. Can I sit? Oh, I can sit. Yes, I can sit. Let's sit here and wait again. Can't believe I have to do this again. Yeah. My low energy, my low energy mental is it's full of complaints. Try. Okay, young. Are you done writing? No. Oh, oh, he slept. He fell asleep. He fall asleep. He fall asleep. He fell asleep. Oh, I finished. I finished. It's me. Sounds simple enough. I didn't read. I didn't read. I didn't read. I didn't read. I just want to complete this steps. Tails. Okay. Tails. Tails. Machine must be still be operated by someone. Why do you want to take hold to? Camera, documents. Oh my god. Let's wait outside. Okay. Alright. Is it done? Please start up the machine. Uh-oh. Just repair it. Is it broken? We insert the key and try again? Okay, here goes. Think of something. This guy's panicking. Alright. Still not working. Lightly tap the machine. Put a bit more oomph. Auto stamper. Auto stamper 3000. Seems like it's too lazy. Smack it so hard that its later iteration will feel it. Oh, what the heck? Breaks its silent, rusty, annoyed sound. No. And then, Stamover operate with a word and a clock. Finally working. Nice. Too much text. I do not care to read this. I told you it would work. Perfect for maintaining confidentiality and secrecy. Alala, alala. To open up the machine, to open up the box. Backup step. Find the staple. Can't wait to be free from this nightmare. Process the documents. There we go. Walking through and forth, back and forth, like an idiot. Oh, that's another Queen song. And everything seems alright. Cornelia. Monsieur Nubilat. Submit a written document to Monsieur Nubilat. Explain in detail why expensing that single keycap. Why does it feel like some kind of bad joke and not actual government business? Right? That's how bureaucracy works. This seems kind of ridiculous. But no one dares test the waters and see if that's actually true. Come now, Yawn. Yawn, calm down and listen to me. Okay. Alright, show off. Okay. Uh-oh. Hello, friends. Good news. We just caught someone leaking secrets with the camera red-handed. Sterling example of negative behavior that we shall conclude. Mr. K6 himself. Oh boy. Yaone was waking up all night writing the proposal. Use the camera and then distributed them to reporters. Uh-oh. Rumors are swirling like mad. Appears that Mr. K6's office is about to become the biggest joke in Fontaine again. Yes, this is the perfect example of incompetent management. Right? This is a perfect example of incompetent management, and people like this should not be working in the first place. Right? They should be I don't know, man. They should be working in the dumps. I'm just gonna be straight. What do the minutes have to do with the speech? Agreed upon, recorded my minutes, of course related. They're so different. So quite normal. Exactly what content cannot appear. Hasn't got foggiest notion of what he's going to say. Doesn't have his own ideas. Also quite this across the storm. All step I. Oh, this guy. Okay, he's breaking down. He's breaking down physically and mentally. Oh god. It wasn't a waste. Calm down. Are you there? Don't talk that. Have you already expensed it? Oh, right. Take a look. Is this that keycap? Where did you find it? It was under your desk. This nightmare. When will it end? What really is the meaning of your work? Just quit. Just quit. Become a farmer. Much, no. No, it's physically hard, but at least you are responsible for yourself. There you go. There you go. This is what incompetent management does to you. Does to all of the floor staff. They get overworked and not getting rewarded, and things happen, right? And then who's gonna get the blame? The staff themselves. But I don't think this is going to happen in Fontaine, because that's going to hit too close to home. How all his fault. Oh god. How is this issue about the keycap? Hello? Da, 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 da. He only cares about the meaning of his work. Well, do you know the answer then? Nope. The guy never even considered it. He just goes to work. Like, you know what? Go to work. Do not think about the grand objective. Go to work, get paid, and then live your life. Liam Lawson to Red Bull is still confusing. Don't worry, man. I am also confused. I am also confused. I think this is one way they want to say. I don't know, man. Everything points out. Like I said, I've been talking about incompetent. I've been talking about incompetent management for the past like what, for the past 15 minutes, and I'm beginning to think that it is happening in Red Bull right now, on incompetent management, right? Incompetent management, like you're putting someone who is like not really proven yet, right, into a top team with a with the other driver being a 4 times world champion and a massive, a huge, a very 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 talented person, okay, a very talented and very ruthless person, right? It won't end well. I mean, if Lawson could hold himself, good for him, right? If Lawson could hold himself, good for him. Marco is the biggest problem. Yeah. I guess it's time for him to I guess it's time for him to retire. Yeah, right? Do you agree? Right? I mean, don't want to say anything about his age, but I think the ego is already consuming him. The ego consumed him already, and yes, his style of putting everything into the ringer does not work anymore, because he definitely overdone. Okay, he definitely overdone the method. You being not too strict. You being like setting a very 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 high expectation on some people, on on other people, and then not expecting them to perform is really wrong. Like, really wrong.
Water comes in many
Hang on.
flavors to the
Maybe
sea.
I'm gonna pause you. Yeah, like I said, it's a recipe for um it's a recipe for workplace abuse. Yeah, it's a recipe for workplace abuse, and nobody's doing it. Nobody is trying to fix it, because nobody dares to do anything. It might need to take the public's outcry for the management to do something about it. I don't know. Red Bull will be ruthless when it comes to Liam's performance. Yes, Red Bull has been ruthless to everyone since Max. Because they want to, they are like in the search of, we need another star driver, we need another driver who can match Max Verstappen's performance 1-to-1. That guy is a generational talent. Say what you what you want about Max Verstappen. He is a generational talent. He is like one in a billion. Okay. He is the same like when Sebastian Vettel was in Red Bull. Red Bull should be like, Red Bull should lower the expectation, right? Lower Red Bull should lower the expectation, and try to find, okay, if you can find someone like within Daniel Ricciardo's performance, for example, or Carlos Sainz's performance, or Charles Leclerc's performance, or even Lando Norris's performance, and then you develop the car and make them both like be able to drive the car. There is already a recipe for a championship winning team, just like how Mercedes did it all the way back in 2014 until 2021. I'm counting 2021 because of constructors championship, right? That's how Mercedes do it. They have synergy. They have their synergy. Okay, Red Bull is like, oh, we need to find someone who can match Max. If the driver does not even match him, but if the driver does not even match him by 0.1%, this guy is trash. That's my opinion on Red Bull. That's my opinion on Red Bull's management right now, not the team, not the overall team, the management. All in all, it always falls down to management, higher management, right? Yeah, Max Brazil drive, yes, amazing, amazing. Okay, that guy doesn't know when to stop, and that's good, Harry. Right? So yeah, if anything, the ones up there, yeah, like sitting on their asses, going to meetings, and then getting paid like 10 to 15 times more than the average worker, they are the problem. They are the ones in problem. The higher managements, they are the ones in problem. I'm sorry, man. I am really sorry. I'm really salty about corporate right now. I'm actually projecting my own my own experiences working on corporate. Getting fired because I have mental issues. Ah, boy, getting fired because they could not accept someone with mental health issues could go into management, right? Right. That's uh, yeah. I should move on, man. I should move on. Yeah, you're the same. You know what? It is a dilemma. It is a dilemma of us floor workers. Floor workers? No, not floor workers. Lower rank workers. Yeah, I get it, man. Yuki was done dirty. That is so true. That is so true. I hope he finds another opportunity, with other teams other than Red Bull, right? Maybe he can maybe if other top teams are willing to give him a chance, as they say. He has been in Formula One since what, 2021, 2020? I forgot, right? Mm, that's why he should be given a chance. uh, They should have taken my condition in consideration. You know what? I don't want to talk about it. It's common stigma, It is a stigma when you're working in a huge corporation. All right? When you are working in a huge multinational corporation, things get, some things they do not want to tolerate. Even though they say, okay, we have our own uh we have our own channels, we have our own processes to go to. If you are suffering from mental health issues, all right, we have partnered with counselors to help you. It's all a front. It is all a front to help them to fire you easier. So many of the workers, many of the staffs I've got to know there, they've been hiding their mental health issues, man. Seriously, not gonna lie. uh, Aston Martin are going to use Honda engines in 2026. There could be a chance. There could be a chance. As long as Aston Martin, decides to not hire Lance Stroll again. And there lies another issue. What you have there is not bureaucracy but nepotism. What you have there is a chronic nepotism. The bad one, okay, the bad nepotism. That one is bad nepotism. I mean, like, let's say your father owns a company, and you yourself succeeds your father, or you yourself are holding a high position in the company, and you are doing well. I will not question anything. Okay, I will not question anything. I will say that, okay, you are fortunate to be born into that family, and you're doing a great job. No question. All right, no question. I don't mind if nepotism applies there, because you succeed. Meritocracy. on merit. Okay, you are working there on merit. But if you're there just because you wanna take let's say you wanna take you wanna take daddy's money easily, yeah, get the fuck out of there. Seriously, be a peasant. If yes, Yuki has connections to Honda. Yuki has connections to Honda. I mean, that's why Red Bull, no Red Bull, not Red Bull. That's why Toro Rosso decided to partner with Honda back then, way back in 2020. I think way back in 2020. You know, they decided, no, not 2020. Is it? I forgot the year. But it's when Yuki joined Toro Rosso, and then it became AlphaTauri, or when he joined AlphaTauri and it became Racing Bulls. I don't know, man. I don't know the team anymore. At this point, I'm just gonna call them Minardi. For all intents and purposes, for all intents and purposes, it's still Minardi. Yes, that being said, I guess we can go on. Call them a setup team. Yeah, money works. Money makes the F1 circus go round and round. No, it's not Sauber. Sauber is Sauber. Minardi, Minardi became Scuderia Toro Rosso. It got bought out by Red Bull, and then Scuderia Toro Rosso held on for like until 2020, I think, and then it rebranded to Scuderia AlphaTauri, and then this year it got rebranded again into Racing Bulls. Wait, what's the full name? Visa. Oh, Sauber is the sellout team. Yes, unfortunate. That one is unfortunate. Yeah. Kick. Wait. What's the full name? Team Cake Sauber Alfa Romeo. Visa Cash App Racing Bulls. Damn. You have Cash App, for God's sake. You can have Cash App as your as your major sponsor. That's wild. That's really wild. But I guess it paid off. Because they finished in the points and they got some good qualifying positions, and Liam Lawson actually did good. Stay Team Kick Sauber. Yes, kick the Sauber. As if they're not they're not on the dirt enough. You have a gambling company. Sponsoring a team. Audi kick Sauber for sure. Yes. Oh man. Yeah, I guess the run has to end sooner or later. I guess the Sauber's run has to end sooner or later. I mean, Peter Sauber himself, like he's not even controlling the team anymore. So, better for the name to be retired, right? Even before it got even worse, I guess.
Mondstadt's
Yes.
water is
Now you gotta
and
hear
pure,
this guy's
while
yap
water
for
from
1
Liyue
full minute.
has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor.
There we go.
The Palais Mermoni
Alright.
sure is
Good
buzzing with
thing.
activity today.
Good thing got
Halt!
Holt.
Oh, it's you two.
Binoto as team principal.
Apologies, Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me.
Pronto?
Would you
Spinala.
mind helping me take a look at this report?
Oh no.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Audi do before it got even got to F1. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see the circus. We'll see how the circus goes. Give it that.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Uh-oh.
In the meantime, please have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
Let
That's
them listen
alright,
outside
we
though.
just ate.
Very well then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Cadillac with Ferrari engines. You know, we're ending 2024 and that is not in my bingo card.
All right. I should
Weird.
wrap things up for now.
That
you
is
done with
one
your
weird
work?
thing going
Yes,
into mid
sorry to keep you
2020s.
Today should be the day you were released from the fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yes.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
Okay, dream regarding child. Massive
A
whale.
massive whale.
We got Cadillac Ferrari
Do you have
partnership
any
for
idea
GTA
what that might
6.
be?
It is what it is.
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the
Primordial
Sea.
Sea.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Uh-oh.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
Alright, hang on. I'm gonna open another pack of papadum. Papadum and some fried chilies. I think the chilies are waking me up though, you know. Gotta get a couple more. But it's so goddamn salty. I have to be careful. It's so crunchy, that biscuit. There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was the tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
Might you have
It
anything
turns
to do?
out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Near Poisson.
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Oh, not good.
The water levels rose?
Oh no.
Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole
I
phenomenon.
have a bad feeling about
If the
this.
change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
It could be.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Yes, Spina di Rosula's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Let's get going.
Please be careful.
Oh. Oh god. I tried to talk while I'm still chewing. I'm still chewing chili. There goes my throat. Okay. It should be fine now. Ocon at Haas. A lot
I
of
see the
people
value in my
don't
own
like
work,
him for some reason.
But I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Duplicates.
I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duty.
Right. Finish the commission? Oh god. Thank you. You know, this is one thing why people don't like Esteban Ocon. He's French. Okay, memes aside, why people don't like Esteban Ocon is because he is too hard. He is too hard on his teammates. Like, even to the point of actually harming the racing team in general. He just got too much ego on him. That is my opinion.
These newcomers are full of enthusiasm.
Let's go claim our commission first, and then we'll go to Poisson. Nope. Nope. Yeah, Gasly was okay. But you know, Ocon being Ocon, he's a bit too hot-tempered, I guess. Why is it still not finished capturing? Come on. How long do you need to capture?
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Alright, I want to claim my daily
Thank you for
commission.
completing today.
And now we got a... How many? We got enough for one poll, but I'm not gonna poll. Not gonna poll just yet. Story quest? Yes, I can claim. I can claim this. I can unlock. Another story quest. This is gonna give me lots and lots of Primo Gems after this, you know. More than 300 at least. Alright, let's go back to Poisson. Oh no!
What happened here?
It flooded, right? It got flooded. All the buildings seem to be pretty rough shape. Nobody around? Let's not assume the worst.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Jaime means we need to check on her.
Yes, we need to check on her. Look for Navia in Poisson. Come on. Don't have time. Do I think Max could leave Red Bull in future? Yes. He could. I mean, he still has a long way to go. You know, he's still young.
This is getting scary.
He's still young and what? Disaster victim?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Wait, hang on.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Alright, getting back to Max. I mean, he wants to do Le Mans. Before he gets too old. He wants to do the Daytona 24 hours.
How will I survive on my own?
Oh no. Oh no.
My Desiree.
No. Don't you mean that that guy's child got
My leg.
dissolved?
My leg.
Yes, the Indy 500 too. Yes, true.
How could this have happened? It hurts.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Not good. This is definitely not good. Continue to navigate. Waste the great sword. What is happening to this place? Oh no, we're gonna see New Villette die again.
Navia, she's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Traveler.
You're here.
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly
In
as we could.
Poisson.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Some people dissolve. I know some people dissolve. Croissant? No, Poisson.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building
Fish.
southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but
French
we've run
for
out of medical
fish.
supplies.
But yes, there are croissant. There are
He's
croissant in this
wounded?
game.
How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up.
When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Oh no. Okay,
He
fell.
jumped down then.
He jumped down.
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Yeah.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus.
Okay.
But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The
Oh.
rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere.
It is the primordial
Everyone
seawater.
on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a
Yep, they all
chance to
dissolved.
escape.
Not good.
As the water levels rose,
This
they
is a
suddenly
disaster already.
disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Disaster, nothing new, yeah. People dissolving this water is new.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now
Nah, it's not
is
acid
try our
water.
best to help
The
evacuate
story
the
goes
residents.
is that
We still haven't completed the head
people
count,
in
but
the nation of Fontaine,
we'll have some
they
numbers
are
soon.
they are actually
How
created
awful.
from the primordial water
And
itself.
all of this just
So
came out of nowhere.
if they are exposed to a pure concentration of this water,
quite
they will dissolve
frightening
back and
indeed.
returning to the original form, which is
I
water.
only wish that everything that just
It doesn't
happened
happen to people from other
was
nations
a
though.
bad dream.
Is there any way we can help Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this.
So for now,
you don't know
for
how
now,
much it means to me.
for now, the
really
story goes is that
Can't
people
express how
from
grateful
the
I
nation of
am.
Fontaine is not actually human, but like stuff created from pure water. We're missing some people, aren't we? Oh
Don't say
no!
that, Navia. That's what friends are
Oh
for.
no! Traveler noticed. By the way, where's Melis and Silver? She's gonna break down.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I'll be right there.
I think I know what happened.
Sorry, I need to go for now.
Oh yeah.
Now she goes.
This last
It might
act is
be
gonna
a
break
while
me.
before she can take a break.
This last act is gonna break me emotionally. I know what happened, but I have to face it. I have to face it. One thing about me playing games is sometimes I get too immersed. Sometimes I get too immersed into the game
Okay,
emotionally.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others.
Yeah, I get
I'll
emotionally
be sure to
invested
have
in some of
everyone
the
at the
characters,
Spina di
man.
Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Yes, we do.
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
The Gulf once wept. Right. So we have to go outside. Let's just teleport. And use this. use this mechanism to go outside. It's afternoon.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Paimon, her innocent soul.
That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. She finally cried.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Navia, sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
That's what you're doing. Oh, man.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
God
After
damn it!
all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously.
Yeah.
All
You know, there's a
right,
saying. There's a
I'll
saying that
remember your request.
some people, when they
I'd
are
really
about
prefer
to
not
die,
to talk about this
they
stuff.
will
What do you mean
talk
by
stuff like
saving
this,
me
you
a
know.
trip?
And
I'd make the
by
journey even if I
I
had
don't know,
to
by
visit you two
providence
somewhere
or
else.
some other
I
higher
promise to let them rest in peace here.
higher beings,
Here I
higher
am
decisions,
breaking that promise.
it actually becomes their last words.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I
It happens
don't
way too often,
usually
man.
cry, really.
Even in real life.
Doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah. We're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Jolienne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Yeah. No human cost is ever worth it. Yeah, like there's a like dialogue here is goes. No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
They are heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
The knave. The knave is here.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of
Alright,
Poisson have been evacuated,
Navia is
and
cooperating
we're
with
preparing
the
to
knave.
relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui.
Oh.
Which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation
This one
work
is a bit
so
of a
quickly.
two-pronged... No, not
Mutual
two-pronged.
aid
It's a
is
double-edged
essential to
sword.
fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Yeah.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon,
one more thing. What is it?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So, the time for jolly cooperation has come?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
In many ways.
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
The video on the Brunei cars. Oh yeah, I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it yet. This will be fun. This will be fun on all of the cars. The Brunei Sultan has, and you know, some of the cars that have escaped from the garage hell. He created abominations. That's what having lots of money and don't know what to do it does to you. I mean, like, commissioning cars is okay, but have you seen other people? Have you seen other ultra rich people do dumb shit with their money? I mean, you sure have heard about some people commissioning companies to make gold plated toilets. He has an EB110 with a Harlequin interior. What? God, they made a hodgepodge of colors. It is an assault to my senses. I should not be alive. No, that's not good. That's not good. I should not be inside this car anymore. Please save me from this. Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right?
We can handle that.
We can handle that.
Really now, Paimon.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
Sitting inside children's
Are
toy.
you sure you're up to exploring
you
some
say that.
ruins? You need to rest.
She needs to take.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself
Yeah, she
into a
needs to
chair
release
by the
some of
roadside and do
the
nothing.
emotions.
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
Yes.
Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction.
She got
to
a
keep
clear
my
head.
mind off Malus
She got
and
a clear
Sylvan.
head. That well I can see. Yeah. Now we are strong, but she needs company. We can be the company. That company she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since
Best
you put it
girl.
that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
All right.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Pack up and get going. Let's roll out. Okay. Meeting is also parting. Go to the ruins. How far is it? 380 meters. Where's the closest? Is it here? I think the closest waypoint is here. 240 meters, not close enough. I should have just ran. Marcot. You know what? Why not we kick some? Yes, we do a little animal abuse.
I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch up.
Oh, got it. Oh, we're here. We are here.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
Yeah.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Yay! Finally, proper
Just be
combat.
careful.
Properly, a proper combat quest. Oh, finally. Finally. Alright, let's go. Let's go inside. Possible rewards. I don't know. Yes, we are going to go with this setup, of course. Right. I have my knight mid and this guy as my DPS. So both of them should clear easily. Love for me. Love for me. I wanna share it with you. Alright. Oh, there are some. There is some unfortunate enemies.
Leave it all to me.
Settle down.
Settle down. Get cleansed. Get cleansed. Ah. Alright, good. La 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 la. Nothing? Nothing. La 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 la. Oh, poop. The floor isn't safe. Let's say that again. Alright. We go do a bit of shortcutting.
Bow your head.
Bow your head. Where is the... The ruins, they don't look so safe.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Oh.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
True.
Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the looks of things here, maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
Yeah.
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up
How
ahead.
the hell is she going to go together with us and not getting dissolved? Oh boy.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Keep moving.
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
I just want to try. I just want to try. I just want to try. Oh, we dead. We dead. We dead. Okay, so no. Do not dive. To me, take your love from me. I want to share it with you. Come back to me. Alright, let's go here and then climb up here. Feel like a millionaire. Bam 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 bam. Open the door. Alright. I have to increase the music. This is one of my all of the songs that actually kept me alive before I got officially diagnosed with chronic depression. This song basically saved my life. Oh fuck!
There's something wrong with
No,
this
run! Fucking run! No! Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Wait, what?
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Uh-oh.
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Oh, was I Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
Good to see you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait.
Something seems to be off.
Here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Of course, I did forget.
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Oh god.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh?
This is a flashback.
Alright then.
Okay, this is a flashback. But flashback and also getting mixed into the primordial waters. Not good.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally
These,
here.
if you haven't got any clue already, these are the names of the victims at Poisson, the ones that got dissolved.
Seem to be oddly
I
excited
know what's
about
gonna happen.
something.
I think I know what's gonna happen.
I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge...
Huh?
Huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us.
Yeah, she got dissolved. But how did she get back?
What
How
are
did she
you
get back
saying?
into the living world?
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
What?
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy
Oh, wow.
justice?
The hive mind.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Looking forward to weekend. I don't know, maybe. There's no racing. Oh, there's no racing season. The racing. This is a race off season. Ah, boy.
And Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver.
I mean, every day for me is like a weekend. So,
but they're all.
They're all dead. Now she realized.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
One with
Mr.
us.
Malus and Mr.
One with
Silver.
us.
Must
One
you
with
be so
us.
stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Navia
belongs to us.
Yeah, these are the
After all
people that
happened,
got dissolved.
She should not be left alone in Poisson.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Silence. Oh, New Villette comes to aid.
That's...
You're looking forward to the
Monsieur
weekend so you can
Neuvillette.
rest. Yes. Yes.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial.
Those things, they are the true
court will
form.
adjourn
They are
for
the
the rest
true
of the
form
day.
of Fontaine
In this,
people.
I shall hear no objections from any
And
unauthorized party.
since they belong in the water, water acts like
Please leave
a hive
with me,
mind
Miss Navia,
in
while there is
this
still
game.
time.
The primordial waters, at least.
Go on now, Demoiselle.
This is your only chance.
This is your only chance to leave this place.
What?
What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke.
God
once I
damn it, those
realized
two...
This shall be our last goodbye.
Yep, they sacrificed themselves again. God
Malus.
damn it.
Silver.
Quickly,
You must come now. Oh, New Villette comes to aid. New Villette comes to aid. Oh. The power of the Hydro Dragon. The Sovereign Dragon. The one who actually controls the power in Tevat.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Oh, god damn, he comes in
I
time.
must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a
I
hug.
control the power. You're gonna see soon. You're gonna see
Suffered a
soon.
cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water.
Uh-oh.
You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
Yeah, Navia touched the water, but you know, the power of the dragon.
What is it?
The power of the
I
dragon.
think I saw two Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved became Oceanids? Yes, this is the law. This is the law, okay? This is the law. Don't touch the grass and don't touch the water. Yes. Everything is dangerous. It's like Australia but fancy. Australia catching strays.
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
They were Malus and Silver.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Why is my mic picking up everything? I thought I've turned on noise cancelling.
Please come with me.
Please come with me. Yes, traveler, please come with me. Oh boy.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Hmm? Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
Paimon?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
By the way, Sigewin sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and
I'm gonna have to respond to that after this.
He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately.
And
I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of
Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
Oh, good segue. Yes. What the fuck? McLaren engineer put a 650S engine in a 1988 VW Caddy. In the back, even. What is wrong with him? Oh boy. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Anyways, you're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents
God, those
evacuate.
people are insane.
They had even
I
transported
hope
a
to do
large
that.
quantity
I
of
hope to
supplies
do.
to the area.
I hope to do one build in real
Amid
life.
my
I hope to do
astonishment,
one
I
of those
ran
crazy
into
builds
the
in
knave.
real life.
We had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. Alright, I guess we could continue on with the story.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
Alright.
I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Alright! Another one joins the party!
Yay!
Let's get going then!
Let's get going. Don't worry, we have the power of quite literally God in this game. And anime. We have the power of God and anime on our side. Anime being the graphic, the representation of this game.
Steady as stone.
Settle down.
Settle down. I am not going to fight you seriously. There, died. Nothing we can do here. There's nothing we can do here. Yes.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Another unstable path. Watch your step.
Wait, if we fall... Oh yeah, we have to start again, right? Open the door. Do we need... Yeah, we need... Ooh, okay.
Watch out! There are rocks falling!
Rocks falling. Settle down. What, that's it? That's it? That is it. That is it. And I guess we have to sprint. Yep. No! Man. Start again. Unexpected skill issue. Huh.
It seems we're almost at the top.
Keep it up. Keep it up. Don't give up. Nothing else besides. Alright. You have to fight more, please, please. Yes. Ooh.
I'll catch up. Yeah. You can.
Here! Silence!
Silence. Yes.
Bow your head.
I am really not giving any serious consideration. There. Done. Okay, what happened? What happens now? What happens now? Okay, that thing opens. Oh, it's a lift, alright. Dominic, you are a data. Any treasure chests? Wait. Oh, it's raining. It is raining. Tonight is going to be really cold. So yeah, good for me. I can save some electricity bills by turning off the aircon after this. Whee! We are a ball of water, and what is that? What is that actually? That thing is not explained. Ah. Another combat scene. Alright.
Looks like we've reached the end.
You sure about that?
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Ah, another prophecy? Another prophecy written in the walls? It is. It is!
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering.
Take a screenshot.
Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
Look at the Chief
There
Justice.
are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
Huh? Say what?
Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
What?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated.
Other bunch of people.
And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that
Lady
Lady
Farina
Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match. Oh? Oh! There's something behind the walls.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
Why? Second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then.
Egeria.
I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
There's another low drop.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
True. Honestly, who created the slates? Doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Challenge completed. Leave the ruins. Okay, where should we leave the ruins? Here. I cannot do anything. Yeah. Alright. The ruins, the images here are just they are just placeholders. Flavor text even. Let's get some rewards, right? and leave the domain. Banana.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then.
To Sandra?
Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
How do you pronounce that?
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
Yes.
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Yes. Alright, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Alright. Continue the story. Okay, good. Auto teleport. That's nice. That is really nice. Get it down on the nose.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best.
Boss is the best. You did great as well, Paimon. Oh, man. Ooh, turkey, garlic bread, mashed potatoes. Why is Mona doing here? What is Mona doing here?
That voice. Is that who I think it is?
Huh?
It's Mona.
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What is the great Why is the great astrologer doing here? Astrologer. Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Why are you
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some
Mona
ancient
has a
house or
maiden name.
clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer
Barbaloth.
Trismegistus.
It's Barbaloth.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
Thrice great.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to
triple whammy.
astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but once she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite Paimon?
Terrible!
True, but it's the truth.
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
She has Fontainian blood?
That's a good thing, then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right?
Good.
I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master? Huh?
Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Okay.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed.
Man,
That's
feeding
the
her
spirit.
ego.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
And there she goes.
And there she goes.
What
Quick
the
as rushing
fuck?
water.
What the
And
fuck?
here we
The
are,
timing,
Spina
the
type giving
coincidence.
Suspicious looks.
I seem to know the script. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright. Thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it.
Good night's sleep.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Pack up. Get going. Right. Go to the Spina di Rosula's base. This is definitely taking way too much time. Wait. Oh no. Wait. Where should we go first? Oh no, we have to go back to the court. Go back to the Palais Marmonia. Right. Before that, let's replenish our health. Right. Everyone is fully healed. Let's go. Let's go. More bureaucracies. More bureaucracies. Oh. Da, 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 da. At least we'll be talking to the head judge. At least we'll be talking to the head judge directly, right? Instead of
You're here!
Finally.
Finally!
Okay, what now?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for
Oh
yourself.
boy. The two highest power are having an argument.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean
They're all dead.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
That word's kind of a bit...
That's all I have to say.
we do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera is about to start. Toodles!
Wow. Deflecting everything. Damn it. Didn't even.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yes.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid such questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh?
Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
Get to hear some water
We
pouring.
will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
True.
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. Oh, are they Navia? Oh, no, Arlecchino, definitely.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Yes, yes.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your
Oh
ears,
wait,
everyone.
the entire gang is here.
Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Wrong person. Wrong person to ask.
No,
I
don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight
not
at
the name,
last.
actually, but
I guess I'll
but
be
again, the
facilitating things from here.
the children's are
That
even
was a little
Cloren.
long-winded, don't you think?
Even Cloren.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
What trap?
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Clorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
I clap first.
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss.
Do go on.
Do go on.
Do go on. Is my laptop cooler working? Is my laptop cooler working? I hope it is working. I
In
don't.
that case,
Wait, I don't see
do any of you
it
have
working. Oh
experience
God.
hunting?
Not that I recall.
Wait. Hang on.
Fremine and I once used a
Oh.
wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette...
That's why my
right. You were sick
laptop has
that
been
day, weren't you?
overheating.
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Marechaussee.
Though that was their
Marechaussee?
name, they did not
Marechaussee?
hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
Alright.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare.
Enter the snare.
Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
Okay.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Alright.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady.
Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
With discretion. True.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did.
Mama,
and that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Monsieur Neuvillette.
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
Yes.
But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur.
Monsieur?
If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
How would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Gentle trap.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Why?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Welcome to the show. Trying to finish off Genshin in Fontaine arc. So yes, hang on for the ride. Hope you
if our means of
have a good
capturing
day
and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial,
already.
then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right. And actually, I've lost the plot already. I have lost the plot. I'm sorry, but I've lost the plot.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Metaphor. I don't want to read. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Okay, go to the Spina di Rosula's base. Ew. Oh, have to go back here. Alright. You have to talk to people, then talk to people. You have a thought. Nissan RZ34 in close, you would object.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it?
What do you mean by
So much has been
RZ34? Do you mean Nissan R34 GTR, Nismo Z-Tune, or Nissan Z34 LED? You gotta be more detailed. Those code names are gonna make people confused, you know. The Z34. Okay. Why? Why? I mean the car's handling is not that bad. Okay. Do you mean that because it could be the successor to the Devil Z? Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up. Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Huh? Is there something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
No one.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
If the Z34 and MF goes, would be in confusion like merging Initial D and Wangan Midnight in one series. From that, the Z34 can be perfect canon in only sequence of Wangan Midnight. Here's why I have to disagree with you. Why? Cars are cars. Cars are cars, and the Felady, the newer generation of Felady should not be mixed with, should not be like exclusive to one part. I mean, you have the R32 in both Initial D and Wangan Midnight, so you know, why not? Why not? Why not do both, right? Well, if you think about that, the Z34 also is good in handling. Okay, so it can do some toge runs, so why not, right? If you're saying that the Z34 should be exclusive in Wangan Midnight, then you know, for me, you're giving discredit to the other cars that you know, that shows up in both of the anime. I don't know. That's just me. Well, who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes,
Mage
what has been
N.
prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Wait. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Oh?
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Kind of scary, you know. The tea and teacup is just about just about gone as well. Oh, okay. So there's a timer. There's a timer.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
And the teacup
This
is
was good
empty.
tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Okay.
The voice.
It's gone.
It's gone.
The Mage Anne. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? Da 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 na 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 na. And Fontaine. Confusion always be a problem. Like, wait, is that 34? Is MF Ghost the sequel of Ruangan Midnight?
I hear someone talking.
If 370Z in MF Ghost should be fine. I don't know. I don't know. Have we seen a continuation of the have we seen a sequel of the Wangan Midnight announced anywhere yet? If it doesn't, then I think it should be fine. I think including the Z34 should be fine. You know, since newer models are included in MF Ghost, should be fine. Should be fine. I think. Right? Should be fine. I don't know anything about any sequels to Wangan Midnight, but should be fine. I mean, you have the Mercedes AMG GTR in MF Ghost and a Lamborghini Huracan. Those two cars are probably going to be included in the future sequels of Wangan Midnight as well, right? Might as well, right? Might as well. I don't know. Right? Author is unknown. Successor should follow the predecessor. I don't know, man. It ultimately falls down to the creator of the manga series themselves. Alright. Ultimately, it falls down to the direction of the manga creator, and and the anime itself. Yeah, yeah, man. I guess you have a point. I guess you have a point there, but ultimately it goes down to them. If they want to include it, okay. If they don't want to include it, if they want to change the whole direction entirely, it's up to them. 86 to GT6 S30Z to RZ34 to the Z34. Yeah, I know. I get it. I understand the progress. Right? I understand the progress. But us being the watchers, us being the viewers, we also have one thing that we can do. Try to separate both things. We can try to separate both things. Yeah, use our how am I going to say this? We can try to separate the two events. Like, okay, the Z34 in Wangan Midnight is definitely different from the one appearing in MF Ghost. So there's no connection. There's supposed to be no connection at all. Right? We could treat it like that. That's how I see things. That's how I see things in life, actually, right? You might have some overlaps. Okay, you might have some overlaps in thing, but when to separate the two overlap things too. Yeah, that's just me. All right, let's continue. Yay, you're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
How have you been this past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes.
Charlotte.
It was Charlotte.
Charlotte.
I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Right, you don't mind any cars in MF Ghost as long as it doesn't clash Initial D and One Night Midnight. The collab of Initial D and One Night Midnight in Initial D, the arcade, is for arcade games. Well, to each to their own. Each to their own. Because cars, what we need more in the car world is more unity. Right, we are losing with the electric cars, electric supercars replacing internal combustion engines, manual transmission disappearing, people getting stupider and stupider every day, right? We don't need that much. I don't think we need any separation. I don't think we need any separation. I mean, like I said, cars are cars. Okay, cars are cars. The theme of the cars could be different. Like, you could have the devil. You could have the Z34 successor in blue colors. Imitating the Devil Z, while the one in MF Ghost to be a completely different color and style. All right. No need for separation. I mean, no need for. This is what we call as tribalism. Okay, this is what we call as tribalism. You want to okay, this one belongs to one particular thing only, and that is only. Anything else is wrong. I don't like that. I'll be honest with you. I do not like that. Okay, if the what particular thing can be shared. Okay, if there's no harm comes from it. Why not share it? Why not include it? All right, this is my view. I really hate people like trying to be tribalistic to one another, to each other. I mean, like, don't have to talk about races lah. Okay, we don't have to talk about races and sub races and all those things in real life. It is happening in real life, and I really hate it. Okay, why can't we all get together? Why can't we all get together? So yeah, it is what it is. That's my opinion. Initially, driving skill cartooning 75-25. While Midnight is 25-75. Nah, it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. I mean, like, you've said it yourself. Those the driving skill and tuning skill itself, you can already separate it between the enemies. So the cars included in the enemies should not be a problem at all. Alright? Should not be a problem at all. So if the R31 GTSR is included in MF Ghost, you will come. Okay, man. Okay, man. Up to you. Oh boy. Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
Nani?
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Right?
The Hex and Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary.
As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Wow, long lived.
Whoa.
Long
The Hex
lived.
and Zirko sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
There's that.
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Probably. True, her words were meant as a helpful hint. But when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming.
The end is nigh.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
Fate cannot be swayed.
But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You
Struggle
do have a point.
to the end.
There I go, talking about astrological
Classic
principles again.
Ghost
Sorry about
competitors,
that.
I would very
The moment I
those.
start talking about work-related
God
stuff...
damn it.
Oh, I need to get going.
You've said it live, okay? You said it live. There will be this is digital footprint. God damn it, this is digital footprint. I'm holding on to you for that. Marry the older ones, okay? Marry the older ones. Hag is in demand right now. You leave for a bit and we're talking about initial D. Well, there we go. You know me. You know how it goes. Don't worry about it, Mona. And thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Bruh moment.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too.
Kind of sad.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's walk around the city, shall
Yes.
we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Yes. Should we manually climb up or no? I think we could start here. You know what? Let's try. You saw a post of the MC12 Corsa GT1. Nice. Oh man. Trying to find one in real life. Why are you hiding here, kid? Oh well, you're playing hide and seek, so not my place. Not my place to know. In Malaysia. I think I know. I know what I know which Corsa, MC12 Corsa you're talking about. Is it the one that is under Alezo racing team? I think the name of the team is Alezo. Yes, Zenlo. Yeah. I've seen a few TikToks. I've seen a few TikTok vids about that on the MC12. I think it was last year. Last time I've seen the TikTok was last year, if I'm not mistaken. Goddamn jealous, bro. I am goddamn jealous. It's my favorite Maserati MC12. It's my favorite Maserati. Goddamn jealous seeing the guy start up the car. And I think they did bring the car to a track day this year. I'm not sure. Go to the newsstand. Okay. Huh?
Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
What's going on? Maybe we're famous. You prefer the MC12 road car? I don't know, man. I just love all the MC12 variations. Whether it's the road car, the racing version, the Corsa. Well, the Corsa GT1 is actually the racing car but detuned for road use. Even the custom tuned ones, I forgot. Maybe we're famous.
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Yep.
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report?
A blonde
adventurer
adventurer.
with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Wow, hyping up.
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Yes, the ever
She hasn't been
vigilant
able to get a
paparazzi.
hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead.
Hey, a comment his post that F40 MC12 GT1 are difficult to choose, like trying to choose which Italian noble to bring a date in Venice. Either a duchess or countess. Choices. If it was up to me, there would be no choices. I'll take them all. Also, there's a Version Corsa, which is like GT1 Corsa, but up the power to 755 horses. I'll tell you something. If the Maserati MC12 in any form appears in Gran Turismo 7, okay, I'm talking about the near future lah, right? If the MC12 appears in gets updated into Gran Turismo 7, I will be the first one to save up at least. I can buy at least 5 copies. Okay, I want one in a normal form. I want one in racing form. I want one in my own tune, and 2 other would be the Garage Queens. And you can see me drive the car every day. Unlike the Enzo. Sultan of Brunei be like. Oh man, I need help. He's saying MC12 Corsa and GT7 just smash all the GTRs, kill them rightly. Nah, not kill them. You cannot compare the GTR to the MC12. I mean the GTR is still considered as a sports car. The MC12 is a truly thorough supercar. So yeah, no need to beat a dead horse. Oh man. Right, that sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Okay, so let's walk around. Why no, I want to target. I want to You know what? I'm just gonna spend this guy's. Oh, okay. Bully GTR and GT7 is your primary goal. Oh god.
We're here! Oh, Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something
Get
to
the
eat?
get the MC20. Get the MC20. The MC20 is also capable, MC20 is capable. Just a bit of tuning, and good brakes, and it already can beat the GTR.
Hey, quick! Look!
That's
That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great!
Hey, we can't let anyone get ahead of us.
1 slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all!
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
GTR and GTR may sound the same but different. Yes. One's a Mercedes and one's a Nissan.
Right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
And another one's a Mazda.
That's right.
Okay, don't
Even
forget.
he has
Do
his
not
own
forget the
preferences
323
when it comes
GTR.
to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Uh-huh.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Oh.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Why would it close?
Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No. Still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No. It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
She does have a point.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake?
No, we're gonna buy the cake,
These
please.
2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
General Kenobi.
I sure do. She was born before me, and
Welcome,
she
Ren.
sometimes comes to the surface
Welcome,
to teach
Ren.
us
You have
things
ascended?
about humans.
Nice.
She said that humans are creatures
Hang
that
on,
are sad
I have to focus on the story a bit.
Yes,
I
and you
got
can only
lost.
lift their
I got lost
spirits by
before.
feeding them delicious food.
I will attend to your comments
please
shortly.
try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Bye.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
Eat the cake. Snarf down the cake. Wow. Really?
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with the sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Let's see here. Some say GTR stands for Gran Turismo Racing, while GT-R stands for Gran Turismo Radical. Personally, I do not care. I don't know about the full name. All I know is GT stands for Gran Touring, and that's all. You think that GTR stands as GT Radical, not GT Racing? If it's GT Racing, should cross a red flag of
Melusines
gentleman
are beautiful creatures.
agreement. I don't know.
They are the pride of Fontaine.
You are
sure
told
be
to go
friendly.
to need to see it.
Cause them no harm.
There's also the Mazda MT-900 GTR. Yes. There's so many variations. There's so many variations of the GTR. I mean, but if you want to be specific, the ones that we are talking about would be the Skyline GTRs and the R35 GTR. Maybe more towards the R35 GTR. Oh, who the fuck is this Pokemon? Yeah. Same, but cute. Tempat seems familiar. This is still in Fontaine. This is inside the hotel. And you only know Dragon Ball GT. You should learn more about cars. McLaren F1 GTR. Yes, McLaren F1 GTR. Why? The most obvious one. Why have you forgotten the most obvious one? GTR and the GTR Longtail. Ultima GTR. Yes, Ultima GTR, of course. How can we forget that? I don't think Radical has a GTR variation. Nah. I know they have the SR3, SR3L, the SR4, and some other models that I should remember now, but I don't for some reason. Yeah. You don't know much about a car if there's tire, body, and window. Okay, if there's tire, body, and window, it's a car. Good enough. Good enough. Hang on, I need to charge my phone. Yes, the Ultima GTR, Ultima RS. What else? I don't know. You guys keep on naming the cars with GTR variations. It would be really interesting. Okay. I want to buy more Fantas, please. Legally distinct Fanta, please, thank you. Oh, I got 3 million. Not enough. Other players have easily have like 10, 20, 30 million, but I only have this much. It's now dropped. To under 3 million. It's okay. It is okay. Can I charge your phone? Cannot lah. How? How can I do remote charging? If I can do Bluetooth charging kan easy. Cheese, bacon, sausage. I have lots. Yeah, Isuzu better at GTR. True. It's actually not that bad. It appeared in Gran Turismo 4, and I actually use that car a lot. When I don't want to use the classic GTR, and I do not want to use any other, classic Nissan GTRs. There is RX-7 GTR or GTR. Huh? Is it? What model is that? FC or FD? See the line? What line? Oh, you mean Oratrice Mechanic Danalis Cardinal? Is it that line? Okay, we'll go and go to here. Oh, that's Charlotte.
Wow!
Again?
If it isn't the Traveler
Wait.
and Paimon!
Hang on.
Have you seen the article I wrote about you?
You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick work!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Nice. She actually is responsible. Not responsible. Ethical.
Too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden?
Were you looking for me?
me?
Yes.
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Astrologist Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
A real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Of course it doesn't.
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
FC. Oh, the FC has a GTR model. Okay, the M3 GTR. Yes. Why? How could I forget that? The E46, the E36, and the E46 M3 GTR. How could I forget that? Yes, streamer brain. Streamer brain. Everything you have to do it in real time. Oh, also my tracking. Hello? Right. The name's Cringe. Cringe Ren Mercury. You're no longer cringe, bro. Come on. It's been a week already. Drop the act. Okay, you can change your name back to all regular Ren Mercury. Okay, again on the on the line, according to the wait. What was the line again? According to the decision? No. According to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, the judgment is guilty. Still not that. Oh yeah, you need to wait 13 days. You need to wait a while because for you to change the username. Okay, understandable. All right, let's continue. You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Okay.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
What?
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to
My
you later.
fault? Yeah, I guess it's my fault.
Wait,
When we end our collab, my last words were cringe. I'm sorry. I really am. Truly, I really am sorry.
Flooded tomorrow? What would you do today?
Oh no, not the dreaded question.
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine.
Why is a
Still a journalist first
dressing
and
like
foremost.
that?
That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene.
Provocative.
And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office
It will
for
soon
that
come to
interview of ours.
pass. Come on.
I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job. And I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind.
Oh, wow.
I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway,
was
that's my
born
answer. And on that note,
to be a
I'll get back
journalist.
to my preparations.
Okay. Nice work.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
It says found a funny moment. Yeah. Why do we want to ship the clip? No, I mean shipping. I mean shipping and sending the clip to me. Now, you know what? You
The sea
clip.
breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
No, not shipping as in a relationship, but sending the clips to me so I can edit the clip and feature it. Us live streamers, we really depend on short clips for exposure in any social media sites. That's how the biggest streamers do it. Anyways, that's how I do it. But yeah, we have to work hard. We have to work hard on trying to gain visibility, and it will take time. It will take time. But yeah, it helps me. It helps me. You know, that's one form. That's one form of you guys supporting me. Okay, you guys following me, viewing my streams, hanging out, having banters with me. Right? That's all of that is all kinds of support. If you cannot, you know, if you cannot support me through financial means, yeah, everything is considered as supporting the streamers, you know. All right, except for you know, except for like directly threatening the streamer lah. Okay. Sayang pada support. Thank you. Right.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Paimon's having the dreaded.
No, Paimon should ask,
He has.
if you could choose, what would you
She
like
has
to
a
do?
dreaded question. She's not experiencing some dreaded existential questions, I guess. I don't know. If I could choose, huh? Yep, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah. Yes. Cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Banter goes back and forth, right? Next few days are calm. Interview. Right, Navia having finished her business. Takes a photo. And now, day of trial. The trap. Setting the trap.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Paimon, come on. Have some
But
decency.
it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
Where's your Ether? Why is there new Eridu? I don't know, man. Where have you been? We're here. We're here all along. So, are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass
Me,
along a
Isadora?
message from him.
Well, I'm willing to hear you out.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Oh, wow.
A riot?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious.
What riot now?
Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Uh-oh.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Oh man!
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
The French are bearing their fangs.
I agree.
Oh
People
no.
will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Yep. Just like how the French Revolution goes. Off with the
Seeing that the
heads.
situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The
Yep.
Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone.
Maréchaussée.
Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Oh,
So, you mean she's still missing?
she is.
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I don't know. You logged into Genshin, but you saw Juyuan, Piper, and others. What do you mean? You sure you're logging into Genshin? Okay, who's blaming your babe? Judgment now. Hang back, okay, hang back on this stream. I tell you, because this is the end. This is the end of the Fontaine arc. Okay, not chapter 4, not the end of chapter 4 yet, but the end of Fontaine arc, and we are about to reach the conclusion, and it will be a very, very, very dramatic and emotional conclusion. I suggest you hang back. Okay, I understand the
Good.
situation.
Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Yeah.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly now.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Running away from the problem.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
Yes, true.
When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh! Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective's done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Poisson, here we come. Let's go. Find Farina in Poisson. We shall teleport. And not waste any moment further, as they say.
This place looks deserted.
Oh.
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Okay. Please, friend, stay. It's not the time to go to Poisson, so please come back. You're with Spina di Rosula, okay. Dun-dun. Already evacuated. Okay, you should really get out of here. Alright. Let's go. Try not to... Oh, we should go down. That's Farina. Okay, I don't want to. Okay, good. Yeah, we found your waifu. You found my waifu. Our waifu.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh. Stay quiet.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
It's us.
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
There's a lot going on with Furina, you know. That's why I said, hang back, hang back. This last part is going to be very emotional. It's going to be very dramatic. It's a game changer. Stop trying to act tough, Furina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh god, no.
Quick, after her!
After her! Off with the head!
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are... They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
What?
Furina just ran off.
Uh-oh.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
There we go. A chase scene. We have to chase our dear Furina. No. Da 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 da. I just want to be part of your symphony.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Come on.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Naguni. Yep. It is the song. Sometimes the song fits. F them. Yeah, they do not know better, man. They do not know better.
Paimon's exhausted.
Even flying? Even flying?
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Uh-oh.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
As Furina finally reached her limit. Damn, she's starting to look far less stiff. Yep. How to go to Inazuma? I said you need to complete the Archon quest. Complete the US Archon quest, and only then you can unlock Inazuma. Okay? Finish the story. Finish the story.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Hundreds of years.
I once had informants all over Teyvat,
I'm not
searching
angry
for
lah. I'm not
clues
angry.
and feeding information back
I'm
to
not
me.
angry. It's just my way of talking.
Tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end.
In the end.
Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Short term leg. Ayo. Sorry lah. Sorry. Okay. Don't be like that. Even then, they still haven't give up, right? This is where we see Furina breaking down.
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
Also, Furina is canonically hundreds of years old, so she is a hag, and we all love hags. Hag is in demand right now, especially ones with blue hair and blue hat and blue dress, and talking like a drama queen. But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson.
Still smash.
Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
Not too late.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Still keeping up the
Take
act.
any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. Furina might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although, I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
In other words...
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please! Furina! Just spit it out. Okay. Okay, hang on. I have to turn down. I have to turn down the music. This is gonna get really emotional. Oh shit. Flashback. Uh-oh. Oh! Wow! That was the trap! That was the trap! Here it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Oh boy.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Huh.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Huh?
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Fosalor, will now begin!
Wow. Woohoo! Yee!
Oh, now we're making history.
What the hell? People are excited. They got
I
hyped.
feel like Farina just took over the whole thing. Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have I played the new update of Zenless Zone? I have logged into Zenless Zone. I have pulled for Miyabi, and I have got Miyabi. She's still at my skip 0 though. Okay, so but we got time. And her gameplay is actually really nice. Yes, the main quests. I've been keeping off the main quest for a while. Maybe after we finish Genshin, then I mean I could go and find some time to stream Zenless Zone. Okay. Yeah. And there's a lot to pick up. The only game where I am up to date is Wuthering Waves. That is the only game where I am up to date. So yeah. All right, so we'll continue. Okay. Hello, Primer! Welcome! Hey, how was your stream? How was your stream? Hope you have a good day. Okay, hope you have a good day. Hope you had your meals. Right, I'm finishing my Fontaine arc. This is probably going to take another hour or so. Right, another hour and a half. I don't know. So Act 5 is really long.
Is that so? Very well.
Abah,
Then
Abah
please
and Pada.
speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and
It's good,
fated
good. All right,
opponent.
nice. So close to getting her to tell the truth, and it still turned out like this at the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. And the trial commences. The trial. Oh, that is so epic.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much
Not yet,
work
not yet, not
did
yet.
you do to force me onto
Not
this
yet,
stage?
not yet, not yet, not yet.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
The deception.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Yep, trapping a god. Nice.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human.
Oh wow, she frowned.
My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
In a few days.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hope that you share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, poor Farina. Also, welcome, Real City Hunter. Welcome to my stream. My name is Z670SB, and I am actually a racing VTuber. But this is also one of my main games, gacha games. And yes, we are going into the final part of the Fontaine arc. Fontaine arc, not chapter 4. So yeah. Yeah, hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good day, and yeah, enjoy the show. When is the line? You have to wait until the end of the arc. Then we have to wait until the end.
Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Yes. Yeah, it's a long. Yes, true. It's a long one. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I've been streaming chapter 5 for almost 4 hours. Not chapter 5. I've been streaming Act 5 for almost 4 hours. I will stream it until the end. Do it in one shot, in one stream. So thanks.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine.
Wait, seriously? 7 hours, Chris? You know what? Whatever. I'll see whatever I can do. I'll see what I can do. It's a super practical gift. Never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, alright?
Okay. Hello?
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case either.
know.
This is the first
I'm
time
just going to
Monsieur
skip,
Nervillet had it with the Tui Harbinger. The fortress
skip.
of Meripede was almost destroyed. According to Monsieur Nervillet, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that the words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be
How
truly
does
understood
Charlotte
when
know
something surreal
all
happens
of
to you.
this information? This is like some of the things we only experience it for ourselves. Interesting. Anyways, since this is going to be another how you call it, puzzle, you could call that puzzle. Yeah, I'm gonna brute force everything. I'm just gonna brute force everything.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The
Trial
trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervillet. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh, the Traveler himself talks, finally.
I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait.
What?
What was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
What?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Charge accepted. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric,
How much they paid
isn't
for
it
that
going
voice
too
actor?
far to
I
doubt
don't
her
know.
very identity?
Yeah, I've
But
never
actually,
questioned her
in
identity
Natlan,
either.
we can
Sure,
hear
Lady
him
Farina
talk
can
a lot.
be super irresponsible.
I mean, starting from
but what grounds does that
starting
prosecutor
from
have to
Act
make
6,
such a huge
Fontaine,
claim?
no, Chapter 4, Act 6.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon, because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
500 years! She's way over the expiration date. I guess. Got to think carefully. What do we know? What do we know to be special about this story now? Okay. Child's conviction? Yeah, I guess we could select this one.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Oh, wait, it's wrong? No. No, irrelevant. This is irrelevant. This is irrelevant. This is irrelevant. Meeting with the name. I think we could go with this. Expiration issue. Yeah.
You may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan.
Definitely an
And
expiration
second
issue.
of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim. Whatever that word means.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
A curse after all?
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina
is
actually human?
Is actually
well,
human?
It is true
What?
that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Oh, okay.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Ooh.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house.
Oh, she said the word.
Or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait. The trial proves opposite. That one trial proves opposite. Oh, am I a human? No, I'm a van. I am not a human. I'm a van. I know where my place is. Okay, so this is where we use this.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
True. Yeah, I stole someone's body, true. I stole someone's body. He is now my driver. And I let people ride me. How am I going to say that? Well, for all intents and purposes, I'm still a van. Okay. I'm still a van. There are still seats inside my body. Right? I'm still a full-size van. Unlike a high ace or other transports, I can only fit 5 people. So, you guys are welcome. You guys are welcome to join the ride. I mean, yeah, join the ride. Or if you are comfortable, you could ride on the roof as well. I don't mind. Just make sure you hang on. You hang on to me. You hang on to the roof. Right, find something solid to grapple on. Once I start drifting. Van putih. White van. White van with candies. Candies here. Nah, I'm not that. I'm a purple van, okay? I'm better than that. Let's continue. Sure. We can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Yep.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. Really enough, Rina.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Whoa, going a bit too harsh there, Paimon.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives.
She's defending well, actually.
Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
She's defending well.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Oh, wait, what? She lost.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Alright.
Hey,
come on
now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Should you?
Please? You've got to believe me.
Damn, I'm trying to
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough.
That is enough.
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give
be
up.
a bit noisy. Hang on. Why are you not cooperating? Oh, wait. Okay, done. Sorry guys, it's been 4 hours and I actually kept some papadums with me. Right? I bought banana bro lah. Okay, if you guys are in Malaysia, you know what banana bro is. And I have myself a few packets of papadums with fried chilies, like the entire fruit. Okay, entire chilies fried in seasoning. And I'm actually eating one right now. It's good. Okay, so what are we going to use? What are we going to use? Navia falling into seawater? No. Intrusion? Can we use this? I don't think it's correct. Nope. Yep.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
True. Nak sikit. Datang . Put her tin in the seawater. Put her in the seawater. Not gonna happen. She's still someone who is actually immune to the water. The truth. Maybe this one.
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
That means?
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
True.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Oops.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives. Including those of some of my closest friends.
Yes. Very sad.
So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. all it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Ooh, this is
Navia
hard.
from the Spina
This is
di
hard.
Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
Yeah.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
She did. Oh god. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
She going to touch the water?
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
That could only mean what?
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Oh, she actually touched the water. And she did not dissolve.
Hey!
She actually... She did not dissolve. So...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Well, she got her hand.
Miss Siegewin, if you're present, Miss Siegewin, please
She
come
got
forward and
her
attend to the
hand
defendant.
Killed? No, that was wrong. What was the right word again?
It'll just take a few seconds.
Let me see.
Let me see.
That should be done.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
What?
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina,
no.
you may return to the defendant's stand.
So...
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
Yeah.
I can't
She
believe
got exposed.
you...
Oh no. What's really going on here? Farina can't have known the consequences of touching that water as a human. Too unlike how she actually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing!
Oh no.
Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Why? Oh, the audiences are not convinced.
Please,
oh
everyone,
no, she cried. Oh no, she cried.
Anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
No. No, even the Udex, even the Udex is disappointed.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
Everybody disapproves,
All
yeah.
the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
She deceived
I
the
believe
people
the
for
time
500
for
years.
arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh, I really like Uvedet's act style. Oh no. Oh no.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway
She's breaking. Everybody disapproves. Yeah. I don't know. Getting cursed and having to live for 500 years is pretty fucked up, to be honest. Alright. She's also
in my capacity as
God.
Chief
Okay,
Justice,
wait. Hang on,
I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
Oh. The mirror breaking. Yeah. Gotta be sad for her, man. Gotta be sad for her. Seriously, gotta be sad for her.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
He said the word.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Guilty.
Isn't that correct then?
Guilty.
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Holy shit!
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange.
Hang on.
According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
I am also like very surprised.
By the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial
Yeah,
disappearances case.
I've only seen parts of this act. Okay, I've only seen parts of this act, but not the entire cutscene. You know, I'm also as shocked as you guys. God damn. What's most strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
What does this mean? My thoughts exactly.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Time to reveal the truth. Yeah, hang on. We all want to experience it firsthand.
You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
I got another chili with
Any
me.
mission Father
I
assigns
got
to
another
me
chili with me.
will
I'm
always
taking a
be
bite.
top priority.
Femine brings a stone slate. Oh.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Oh, wow.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry. The mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
I think that would be good, yeah?
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Chili, deep fried chili is good.
Huh? So what do you see?
It's spicy, but it's good. This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Alright, I think I still remember. I think I still remember. Okay. And then we just need to rearrange it, right? As the verification process continues, fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. Okay. Alright. Real events related to the prophecies on the prophecy slates.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Yes. I believe that is what's happening when Fontainians, people who are born in Fontaine, what am I going to say again? What I think that is their true nature. True nature. Yes. People from Fontaine, Fontainians, okay, true-blooded Fontainians are actually descended from Oceanids, and if they come into contact with the primordial water, they are gonna get dissolved, and thus returning back to their true form, I think. Okay.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Yes.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Maybe.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
Okay.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Yes, we did.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
When and not if. So, verify truth. Oh yeah, we have to click on this. Wait. This one is already the truth. Okay. This one we try this one first. The evidence that verifies prophecy slate 4 is
skill issue.
God damn it! Come on. Let me try first. This one?
That doesn't sound quite.
That doesn't sound. No, I don't think this is the truth. I think I know where to use this point. Okay. Furina falling into the water slate. I think we can use it with the Navia falling into the seawater. Yes!
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment.
Yes.
The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Yeah. Could it be? Could it be? So, okay, we have to verify all of the slates then. Can we go with the first one? Yes. Okay.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater, and this might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Yeah. Right. So for the second slate, the crimes. Could go with this.
That doesn't sound quite.
How about this? Yes.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, has recorded on the stone slates.
Right. Banyak juga dialog See, this is what we want. Okay, for our MC, for our main character to actually speak, not being just a quiet, quiet main character. We don't want that anymore. And for the last prophecy, who should we use? Okay, we can't use this. Primordial Sea or this one, I guess.
That doesn't sound
Okay,
quite.
there's only one method.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Yeah, true. Dalam mulut tak gerak, orang pula diam.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
Yes, their true form.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Okay.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
Yeah.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
Yep. And?
The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
And yes. Let's see. Verification complete. Okay. What is the conclusion then?
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have about to share some truly shocking revelations.
Yes, yes, we
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you
So
hear that?
all of them, all of them
humans.
are humanoids.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
Yes, true.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Yes, we could have lost our best
Indeed.
girl. Second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah, true. As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
Yep. The hang on, hello mouth. The fourth slate depicts that the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Yeah, good
You've
girl.
made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
All right. Okay, here we go. What does...
Well? Did you get it?
Come on, Paimon, give
I
me some
believe I
time.
should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay. Proceed.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Okay.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
So that's how it goes.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Mind blowing.
It's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Mind blowing. You got mind blown.
That's the truth. We can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Yep.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Alright. Okay, you finished this new chapter. It was epic. Right? It was epic, right? It was epic, right? I assume... I don't know where you are now. I don't know where you are now, so... later. So, are they in the right order? What is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Holy shit! It's actually the one that we did. It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Wow.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Yeah, you cannot deny fate.
What should we do?
You cannot deny fate in this world. Oh boy. Your life in Tevat is already on rails. I'm just quoting Sri Lanka. If you know, you know. I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
There's a gap.
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, could it be the catastrophe? Could it be the cataclysm? No, okay.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Great. Need to solve another puzzle, another reasoning. Fortress, intrusion of primordial sea into the fortress of Meropide. Prophesied disaster will likely spread from here. This one? Oh.
It was both dream and reality.
Alright, we got that one right.
If we're culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Solved. Oh, there's a cutscene. Ah, here we go. Here we go. There we go, the primordial whale. Right, we're on to some battle. Oh no. Oh, the return of the prodigal son. You've been fighting for quite some time, child. Ah, drop back again. Drop back into the void again.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that it's also the one that child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Why?
That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Bro, just emote.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow.
So
that
it's
is the
also
main
an
cause
alien
for the
creature,
rising sea
just
levels.
like the Traveler.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Yeah, you included.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
So that's why.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Damn.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Yeah. Could be, could be.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Battle maniac.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Yeah. True.
It is too late.
What do you mean by too late? What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Not good. Okay.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
More child appreciation.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come.
Get out.
You can't just
Come
tell me that
on.
the last hurdle
Come
is
on,
some
give that guy a chance.
impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
What are you thinking, Traveler?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled.
Hell
You
yeah,
may view
brother.
such things as the history
Hell
of the
yeah.
future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate,
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
does it now?
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Play the game. Everybody plays the game of fate. Could it be that even the prophecy will be fulfilled? There will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. Hang on, I want to take this. I want to take a screenshot, guys. Sorry, guys. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Detective Conan. Okay, another cutscene. Why is the oratrice?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh no, Furina.
Furina!
She gave up. She gave up.
No, I still need answers.
Oh? Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. Not now. Ah, shit. I'm gonna cry. You guys are gonna cry. We are gonna cry together. I don't care.
You.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
What the fuck is that?
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Plan to deceive the heavenly
Do
principles.
you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she?
She's only human.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
You want me to move to the right? Okay, fine. Okay. Alright. Is it good? Hopefully good. I came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotion. Right. Welcome. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection just like I did with the Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Rina's inner world? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That is likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Alright, we are back into control. Talk to Furina. Oh, wait. Oh, we have to walk into the stairs. Oh, this is a domain, yeah. Okay, Furina, you are going to talk to Furina. That is a spotlight. Ah, I'm blinded. So you guys, what are you guys? Spotlight. Spotlight meeting spotlight. Wait. Let me take a screenshot. Yep.
Oh?
Oh?
Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
This is her worded. Okay, this is her words, but the text above, that is what is actually going inside her. That is actually what is going inside her. Oh, the conflict. We have to progress. But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Alright, turn off all of the spotlights. Okay, what happened if we turn off one?
Dear audience,
Oh,
the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Okay, so for every spotlight we turn off, we have to fight one monster. Okay then. Is it? Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, what gives? The audience is
Guards?
still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Guards?
Settle down.
Settle down. Yes. One more. Just one more. That's all. The spotlight turns off. Furina's heart. It must have symbolized the eyes of the people turned on her. What's Inazumi ult looks like? Nantilah. Kejap. I don't know if we can. I don't know if I can find the opportunity to demonstrate it. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? We might be encountering another fight soon. I don't know the progress of this cutscene. Either way, the show is about to begin. Show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1, before a mirror. Furina. Oh. We are now Furina. We are now Furina. We have to walk towards the mirror. Walk towards the mirror.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Can this be? How can this be, you ask?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
God damn, she's so straight.
Oh.
Direct to the point.
So there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Wow. Purina or Vosselos? You choose both. Same. No hezzy, no hezzy, no hezzy. Okay, now what? Da, 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 da. We have to walk. Oh, this one is going to take time. This one is going to eat into our time. Alright.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Yes. We summon the courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
And then closing the statement politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Imagine that.
Calm down, Verena.
To be.
Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
How?
Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Yes, summon courage. Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Then we turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
And then we end the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Wow. Scene 3, Opera House. Furina. Oh wait. Oh, now I'm running. Okay. This is her bed. This is Furina's library, I think. And this would be her office.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
So let's go here. Meeting room, I believe.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Okay, so next scene is in the library.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Then go to bed.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
True. Scene 4, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Opera House, Farina. There she goes. Tirelessly investigating. Tirelessly keeping up the act. Scene 182,375.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
How many hundreds of years was that?
family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
Hmm?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Uh-huh.
Hmm?
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Farina and who?
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Wait, that's my voice? So 182,376. 182,375 was the day before. 182,000 days. How many years? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would repeat in her in the world.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows. Surely, it could not hurt.
Surely.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
She was being stubborn. Well,
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
God damn.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we?
I'm sad
The
too, man.
authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor.
Devious.
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervilette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
And there it is.
I, Eudex Nuvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Give me a moment, guys. Yeah. I need to compose myself again. But yeah. Not easy to see someone getting executed live. In game. You guys don't have to. You guys haven't had that experience before. I have as a content moderator. That was my previous job. Yeah, I've seen people getting executed live. I guess it's time to kick some ass, right? Yeah. We need to dish punishment. Ow. Yeah. Move on. Right. I hope you guys aren't crying with me too. Despite what I said earlier. I really hope you guys have a stronger willpower than me. I'm just too emotional, man. I'm just too emotional. Right. Let's go. Right, let's go. You obtain power just now.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
All-devouring narwhal.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Ooh. That sentence is so hard. Yeah, I'm gonna let out my emotions on you. I'm gonna let out my emotions on you, whale. I don't care what happens. You die.
We're going to execute it?
But first, I need some attack boosting dish and defense boosting dish. Attack and crit rate. Yeah, attack and crit rate, and then HP. HP. Where is HP? We'll use Urina's special dish.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share the part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together. I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Following thunder! Yeah!
Time to shine! Steady as stone.
Where is the Eye of the Maelstrom?
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. A chance will present itself. Silence!
Shower me with
Oh, where are we now?
Why is there a hole thinking me over there? Really scary. Strike a pose.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within. Be sanctified.
Oh wow. Seriously? Nice. And who is this? What the fuck?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple? Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Yeah, who are you?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. so you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Looks? Hey. You...
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Surtalogy.
Surtalogy. There's another name drop.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Surtalogy the Fowl.
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Yeah, Gold.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Wait. This scene, yeah, I like it. Taking screenshot.
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh. What? No, there's little to be surprised about Paimon. Yep. Prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Nice.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
The entire Fontaine actually got flooded.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Fontainians, having been absolved of their sins, has now converted. I say converted into true humans by none other than the Hydro Sovereign himself, Udex Newland. Oh man. Oh man, the arc surfaced. It is actually an airship. It is an airship.
All hands initiate emergency rescue.
Nice.
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand. The water's receding!
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Very nice. Okay.
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Yeah.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, Booner Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Mad genius. Oh.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
Nice.
Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Oh, man.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Wow. Wow. Finale. Go to Poisson. Okay. We have to finish this. I want Act 5 to finish. I want Act 5 to finish. And then after that, I think I can read Battle 987 because I want to watch Neuro Summer's birthday party. Yes. The birthday party is happening soon. I mean, like, he's supposed to go live now. Is he live? Is he live now? Is he live now? Oh, he is live. Okay. When we finish this act, we're gonna go and read Battle. Arguably the best tech VTuber you can get today.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He
Snežević.
represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible.
Simple as possible.
Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
That will be fine.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Paimon's in the middle.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
But she's only an addition to the picture.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorinde.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Hey, you already knew she was going.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Nice. Can we talk?
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Alright, nice. So that's it. Let's go to the fortress then. Fortress. Fortress of Meropide. Okay. Just a bit more. We can end it.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Of course.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Juro. The new Juro and Lorvine, the new stars.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos
The
we
new
need.
star of the show.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
So direct. So direct. Yay. Let's go.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
No thanks.
Ah, Sijuin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuin. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot. Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Share news.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Nice.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
The docks. Okay. Raw Maritime Harbor. Wait. Are there anything that we can see here?
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. We don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Alright. The scene. Raw Maritime Harbor. Is it above or below? I don't know. Let's just teleport here. Oh, it's below. It is below. So let's just shortcut. Let's just shortcut, okay? I don't want to use the lift. The lift is just way too long. And you know what? Doing this is just fine. Doing this is just as fine. Ah, there we go. Remine, Linny, and Lynette.
I didn't see them! They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
Bro is so socially
He was the one who proposed
awkward.
doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Ah, sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing all right. I'm not actually. I'm not. But I just say I'm doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Diplomatic gift, yes.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh, is that the name? It is.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Yep.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position then?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh?
Huh?
You're...
Huh?
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met, too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right, then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see what Nivelette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Okay, where is he? I mean, oh, he's at the opera. Okay, let's teleport to the opera then. Yes. Okay. But before we do that, I think I have enough points to redeem. Yes, but just enough to redeem. All right, got 2 fated wish. Okay, good. What the fuck? Yes, we have redeemed 2 standard fates, 2 standard wishes. Okay, look for Nivelette. He's at the back of the opera. Is it here? It's...
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Yep, he really is there. So am I.
So, you really are here, Nivelette! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Oh, the epilogue is so long.
Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Yes.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
False laws deceive the heavenly principles and use Furina's endless performances to save Fontaine.
That's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Yes.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Yay!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
A lot.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on to child,
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalors had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine discover what period is. Oh, not good. Alright, about Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalors the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalors passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I
He
cannot
is now
quite
the
leave
battery.
Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yes, asking the restored power. No, the restored Hydro Sovereign.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more. and I do not need the
Hey,
Gnosis'
I
power.
finished. Yes.
As such,
I
it has lost all
finished.
meaning for Fontaine.
Finally.
If the Fatui have
The
impure
only thing
desires,
left is
then we might as well
okay,
accede
I
to their
think
requests
there's
now
one more question to
and
ask.
avoid unnecessary
And then
conflict.
I can read. I can read.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth
Oh,
as
that was
I know
short. Okay, about the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Yes.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
As we all know now,
Sounds like a
El
real tough
Capitan.
customer.
Capitano.
Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Alright.
Ask away. I will tell you the
finished.
truth as I know.
It's finished. It's finished.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Huh?
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed.
Yep.
We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division.
Yeah, one more
They
fight.
are
I know, I'm
certainly
not gonna
sharp.
do it now.
So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh, there's a cutscene.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Just like that.
What next?
Just like that.
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
Yep.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person.
Yes, another low drop.
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
A gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
So nonchalant.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
Creepy.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
He has a point. The Descender. Mentioned one of them. I am the fourth Descender. For me, this information means two things. One, the Gnosis are related to Descenders. And two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
It is.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Oh my god, finally. Finally. Do not learn in one go. No. I still need to poll some polls. Okay, I still need to do polls. Wait. What is this? Weekly missions. Complete 15 domain changes. Yes. Hey, thank you for the follow, Hunter. Why? Not now? Yeah. Not now because I've been streaming for 6.5 hours and I want to watch Battle 987's stream, which is already happening now. If you don't know, if you are watching, why pulling? Oh, yeah. I want to pull this guy. I want to pull this old grandpa because I don't have him. I already have New Villette, but I don't have him. Let me get this free poll. Okay. Bedtime story. Well. Now I have him, and finally we can see his constellation. No. Talents? No. Profile. Yes. Ancient Dragon's Authority. Finally I have this one. Now I just need to do... After this I will do Urina's story quest, and then, you know, unlock everything that needs to be unlocked. Other than that, yeah, that will be it for today's stream. Finally, finally. Okay, I guess yeah. Wait, should I? You know what? I'll just switch to the chat scene. And yes, that will be it for today. 6.5 hours. It took me 6.5 hours. Yes, 6.5 hours to 7 hours to complete one act is devious. But ultimately, I guess it's useful. Ultimately, no, not useful. Ultimately, it's how am I going to say this? Oh god, yeah, 6.5 hours, and I've already lost everything. I no longer know how to speak. I no longer know how to speak properly. So yeah, uh, it was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it in the end. So all right, and I guess that's it. Okay, that's it for today. All right, that will be it for today. For on Friday, tomorrow night, I will be streaming Forza Horizon. Hopefully, if I don't get too occupied, or you know, if I can recover my energy. Yeah, yeah. There's so many things I need to do. There's so many I need to do. Genshin live stream, yes, that will be returning on Saturday. All right. I still need to keep up. I still need to keep up my appearance as a racing VTuber. So tomorrow will be Forza Horizon. I will be playing the new playlist. All right. And the next on Saturday will be Genshin. We'll continue with London. All right. So yeah, that will be it. Thank you so much for joining, man. Thank you so much for following, Hunter. Thank you so much, and appreciate you hanging by. Even like at the end of the show. So yeah, I will be reading myself. I don't know if you want to stay. If you want to stay and you know, if you want to stay on the stream while I rate Vedal 987. If you don't know, he is a tech VTuber. Okay, he's a tech streamer, and his greatest achievement is actually creating an AI that is so lifelike. You know, that she can interact with chat so well, that you know, lots of people consider her as gaining sentience already. Yeah. He's doing a subathon right now. And it's coincidentally, it's also Neurosama's birthday, right? Vedal's creation is Neurosama. So yeah, hey, why not? Why not you stay in my stream for a while? I'll read Vedal, and then only then you guys disperse, okay? So yeah, that will be said. That being said, again, thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for following me. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, actually, right? Yes. Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate all of you. I appreciate all of you, and let me try to do this. I don't know if Vedder allows reading. 34,000. There's 34,000 viewers. You know what? Let's start reading. Okay, let's start reading. Hopefully he allows to read. Yes, reads. Okay. So guys, thank you so much, and I hope you guys you know, have a good day ahead. Have a good day wherever you are. Morning, night, evening, whatever. Okay. And yes, thank you so much, and good day. Goodbye. Bye bye now.